Alright, we're back in Mortal Shell 2. Last stream we just beat the game after 12 hours. I think that might actually be one of the fastest clearing times of all times. And now we're just heading into the second beacon here, which is hopefully harder than the first one. But I'm not getting my hopes up because the game so far has had pretty easy bosses. So let's see if this one's going to destroy us or not. Hopefully it will. And also we beat the game with a meme ending after 12 hours, so we're actually not even like close to the end. But yeah, technically we did beat it, so you know, I'll take it. Yeah, last stream the credit rolls. Hopefully today the game's gonna roll us. Yeah, I was like really disappointed with the area here being so small, but maybe they put a massive area inside of the beacon, and that's why the outside area was tiny. Really? Don't remember if they put a checkpoint before the boss or if you have to go through the entire area every single time. We'll know in a moment. Wow, that dealt a lot of damage. What the fuck? Also, this time we're using the harder parry, so it might be slightly more challenging. Ranged attacks deal more critical damage. I mean, that is absolutely not worth it for us. Yeah, our main criticism so far are a lack of bosses. Bosses being quite uninspired and easy. And the level design being kind of whack, like in terms of like, it's just like a huge web of paths you can take. And they all feel, you know, a little bit... We should have gone in the other way. they all feel a little bit like, you know, like just randomly put together than actually designed in a meaningful way. Yeah, the strong suit of the game is definitely the feel of combat. It's a bit janky, but it definitely is super fun to kill things instantly. Yeah, and we also still have our FOV mod, which basically enables us to input any FOV we want to play with it, which we bytecoded ourselves. No, actually we bytecoded it, but I literally just told it to do it and was like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Yeah, so if you're wondering why do we have like this weird mix of action camera and cinematic camera, it's basically cinematic camera with a 103 horizontal FOV, which makes the game look way better and way more fun to play and doesn't make you motion sick quite as easily. Okay, that's kind of... Okay, that is really bullshit. Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's bullshit, straight up. Straight up bullshit. The good news is every time we die, we learn, and we are gonna skip enemies we already did, for the most part. Okay, yeah, this one's okay. Just turning on my chat. Wait, where am I? Is this the place we just went to? Yeah. What the fuck? We already got knocked out of our shell here. Oh my god. Because we can skip a bunch of enemies just by going right here instead of left. So where was the part that dropped actually? Somewhere around here, right? Like we fell into my target lock. Yeah, just don't target lock the enemy just next to me. Just, you know, just lock some random baby here. I think we fell down over here, right? This was the place. Ah, no, it was the bridge, yeah. Nice, nice aim game, nice. Auto aim and he misses. That's just fucking nice. You know, I said I kind of expected the area to be very vertical. Okay. Oh my god, fuck me. Okay, we're running through, guys. There's no way I'm gonna waste my time doing this shit again. We're just gonna run to the place we died. Oh, okay, wait, we can't even outrun them. No, wait, I think we can drop here, actually. Wait, there was maybe a ledge with an item. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? We just got fucking mega yeeted there. Yeah, I do want to drop again here. Okay, this is basically just trigger them and run away. What killed me? Are we in range with this guy? It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Sometimes you die again. Wait, it's actually really a really shit section down there, huh? When you drop from the bridge, like it's kind of shit. And also kind of shit to run through, which is honestly good because you shouldn't be running through in the first place. Look at the fucking homing abilities. Holy shit, they're crazy. What's on here? Is there it? No, nothing. Yeah, so I kind of like that they actually managed to make running through feel worse. What the actual fuck is going on? Wait, is running through not an option? I mean, it must be the... No, wait, actually, I don't even know what the fuck happened. Like, something exploded there, but I didn't even realize, because I'm not, like, really paying attention, to be honest, when I'm running back. Like, I'm just, like, brain AFK. Might explain where we die. There must have been an explosive... Oh, yeah, this thing here. Okay, okay, that explains where we got fucked on. Yeah, yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we're not gonna get our gloom back. It doesn't really matter. Like I don't care that much about it. Okay, don't do whatever we did last time. Whatever we did there, it was funny as fuck, but don't do it again. In my mind, everything explodes. Like, everything that moves explodes in this game now. So whenever I see an enemy, I'm like, shit. Did I just get mega hit by them? The fuck? Man, the slow-paced combat is really not it against these guys. Oh my god, you don't want to go in there? It's a little bit like the crabs from Half-Life. Okay, they have a checkpoint here, which is good. Yeah, we lost a fuck ton of gloom. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? If we retrieve our gloom, would it still have portions of the... Yeah, how much gloom is in my body after I die? Because it felt like we didn't lose all of it. Yo, he's like triggering everything. These might be my least favorite enemies. Their shotgun does so much damage and they're real bitches. Oh my god. Some bullshit. Oh my god, like for real, like holy shit, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, this would already be the end, but I wanna get the chest here. Like the robe is always blood red instantly. The black bloodstone. What? Midair. I mean, those might be good, right? It's just like I didn't quite get the feeling that ranged combat is that cool so far in terms of like efficiency. But maybe it is, and I'm like missing out. Okay, let me try to get my whatever it's called, like my shit on the ground. Wait, you can't go back from here, right? Oh, that's kind of stupid. Can I? Probably not, right? You probably can't walk on top. So we have to leave and get it, huh? But because it might be 5k or something, it seems like it's worthwhile actually getting. So how about we... we go back to the entrance. Oh wait, you can fast travel within the beacon? That's pretty nice. Wait, where? Oh, this the start of the game.
Back, you must survive.
No, you don't understand. Where the fuck am I? Am I... was I not? Oh, it has to be outside, but how would I... Yeah, just let me select it on the map. Bro, why make it a list? Like, lists are just horrible. Okay, let's try to get him back and see how much we actually get back from it. I think I remember where I died roughly. Ooh, they're all leveled now because we leveled them at the same time. Okay, we should definitely go back and get them. Does it deal so much damage? Like those are enemies that take 3 hits to kill you. Wait, is the ranged weapon actually really good? Or am I just imagining that they took so long to actually get it? Because I think they take 3 melee hits to kill. Or at least a few. Oh my god, it knocked me out of it again. No! Target lock the one closer to me! Oh my god, maybe we should play without target lock. No, that was just 190 gloom, so we got nothing back, huh? Oh, whatever. We can just run to the next checkpoint again. I mean, 5k is not a lot, we already got 2k again. Oh my god, that was like unexpectedly fast. Okay, how good is the shotgun against these guys here? Before we try it out, yeah, I'm just gonna target the enemy that's the furthest away from everybody because, you know, why the fuck not? Yeah, then I'm gonna get hit and die because it's really bad against this. Maybe it depends on what type of flesh they have or something, because obviously the shotgun seems ass against these enemies. Yeah, let's go upgrade those stones if we have the resources required.
Please her, are you?
18%, so you give me 5 and then you give me 3 as the final tier. Like, you could have done 20, man. Oh, whatever. More repulse damage, and we need more tar cores. That's not amazing. I guess we get more via this here. How does it work? Like, where do they come from? This doesn't cost a lot of money because upgrading your main weapon is so expensive. And this one is barely upgraded, right? Like, if we think about it realistically, it could deal so much more damage, but it just seems like some enemies are weak against range regardless, and they just die very quickly. So it might not even be worth upgrading it because, yeah, basically just some enemies insta-explode.
Blessings upon you, Harbinger.
We have one of those. I don't know if like that's enough. Yeah.
Harbinger.
No, we need another one at least. I think this is an exponential increase in requirements, but visually it's linear, so your mind is like, oh, I only need one every time. No, you need fucking so many more. Olsen Cave, right? That's where it came from. I'm just gonna jump, man. Like, I'm not even gonna fucking bother, guys. Did you just fucking damage me? There? Game? Are you shitting me? What the fuck? We got hit while dropping down where we need to drop down to progress. Like, that is cringe. That is so cringe. Yeah, so crazy that you can't even jump, run, or something like in Dark Souls 2. Holy, it's so dark. Huh. We can upgrade the weapon now, we just don't have enough money. Do not weep for me, brothers. I have been called by the blessed mother. Here I shall remain with her forevermore. Mother's flesh. The mother's flesh is a remarkable discovery. For centuries, the kings and queens of Mammon sought it at all costs. The nobility feasted upon the sacred flesh, believing it would bestow them miraculous gifts. And it did, in a sense, until there was none left. The night fish dreams of the mother's flesh. The night fish. We haven't met him because we haven't been around a lot during the nighttime. But we potentially should go and see how well we are gonna do during nighttime. Because, yeah, we have spent a lot of time during daytime, and we have upgraded our weapons substantially, so it would be kind of interesting if it's like more viable now to go there. Why did I parry? Oh my god, why did I change the parry? That's a great question. I should be. Oh my god, we didn't get grabbed by the bullshit grab. I'm overthinking the parry, I think, when we have this parry type, but I do want to continue getting used to it. The other parry is, I think, objectively the better parry because it is so much more consistent. But I definitely want to try this one out a little bit longer, even though it might fuck us up more. This is, okay, it's intentional. What? It's intentional that you get knocked out of your body, which is stupid as fuck because some of the bodies lose all their benefits when you might have stacks right on the one and you might lose them all. Also go up here. I don't know what the range is. I'm very skeptical of those things. Their AoE might be massive. Okay, the checkpoints are well made though. Like, it's not like you're feeling it's too long or anything. There are definitely enough checkpoints. Wait, did we end up cleansing the second beacon? Trying to think here. I don't think we actually ever. Wait, if we don't cleanse it, can we not fast travel to it? Because I really don't remember if we ever cleansed it or not. If I'm being completely honest.
Welcome back, Skullface. Hope you brought more coin this time around.
I'm gonna be fucking honest. I thought we were gonna get more money here. Okay, money seems to be what's capping us right now. Because I don't think we have enough money for the upgrade. I hope that we could upgrade it, but we need like 2k more, which is crazy. Okay, money very limited. Makes it also really hard to get a second weapon on the same level as the first one, even if you have the mats. Wow, 172 XP. Please, please don't give me more. That's too much. I can't handle it. Wait, what the fuck? The way back must be over here. There was this chalice thing in here. I just don't remember what level requirement, why we could not do it. But okay, breath back to this one here, the Sanguine Caverns, and then shoreline. And I think we have the ones that are glowing. We did cleanse, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I just remembered we cleansed it. Okay, this is fucking cancer. What the fuck? Was not ready for that one. Wish it would just auto advance there and you don't have to press a button. Ooh, a revert land. Okay, we got another glimpse, but am I gonna go fucking back again? Is it enough to do it? I think it's the Shellkeeper's balls. Okay, we need one more. I mean, it does give us some bonus, right? But we came from over here. TP over there, or we can go down. My feeling tells me that down is optional. Got the Tart Fragment. Consumes 50 resolves to fire multiple tethered projectiles spinning at high speed. And hello, Justin. Why are we the feat master? Because we've never known defeat. No, we have. The tethered protest spin for 6 seconds. It's obviously a blade enhancement tool. Not sold 100% here. Where would you jump? You would jump up there. Okay, yeah. We're gonna go down here, don't worry about it. It's just like a moment of deciding what is the way forward and what is optional. You get back up after this? Shit. Whatever, we can just TP later.
Up ahead, you'll face an ugly truth. A lost child who could not be saved. The matron's firstborn. We tried to save it. The disciples snatched him in the night, but the child killed them, ate them. He is no more than a great maw, with one purpose: to feed and grow endlessly. He is no more than a great...
Okay. So we kind of are at the boss now, so we're gonna have to TP back to the other one area. Fine. We're full heals. We're not full energy, but that's fine. Might even have enough souls for a level up, which could be kind of annoying because we have to pick it up over and over again, but... you know what it is. Just drinking something. And let's feed. I hope we die a lot here and it's fun. That means it's a fair and challenging fight. Yo, Cork Maw, what happened to you? Did you gain some weight? Like, in what day and age we live that I would consider this design as generic. Yeah, pretty cool. I mean, how much can it hurt if he already has him inside of him? What the fuck? He's eating me. Another trash boss, what can I say? I mean, he's not trash, but he's like... He's roughly the challenge of a Dark Souls 1 boss, and we've moved way past that, and there are not a lot of bosses in this game so far, so every boss matters, right? It's not like you're going to be fighting 100 like in Wukong, which are all kind of shit still, but, you know, at least there was a quantity and no quality. Here there's no quality and no quantity. Yeah, that is kind of disappointing. Consumes the revolver and spin in place and release your weapon with brutal force. Spin in place, okay. It works with weapons. It's kind of spoiling the weapons by actually showing me the weapons there in the compatibility thing. Phase 2? No? No phase 2? What the fuck? Okay, let's fast travel back to the area. Yeah, the areas are actually more challenging than the bosses. A lot like Lords of the Fallen 2. Just that honestly, Lords of the Fallen 2 had better level design. Yeah, the combat feel of this game I think is better than Lords of the Fallen 2. The level design is worse. And the bosses are maybe even a little bit worse than in Lords of the Fallen 2. Very interesting. Yeah, it was a very cute dog, yeah. Yeah, and very uninspired visual design for the bosses. And I guess the biomes are also not the most crazy things, right? They're like also very generic visually. They look fine, right, technically, and artistically, but they're not like, wow, what a crazy area, right? Yeah, I've seen all of this many, many times before. Wait, why would I cleanse it? No, I don't want to cleanse it. No, go back. Spend my shit before we go inside and die to something else again. And I also kind of want to travel to the other beacon first before we cleanse it. Maybe I don't. Maybe I want to cleanse this, then go to the other, and then see what's going on there. Okay, almost at another level up as well, and we got 1 SP, which is nice. I think with that amount of SP, we can actually level this one here. And... wait, this one has a level 4? What the fuck? Why is it the only one with a level 4? Are you shitting me? And this one sounds interesting because it applies fragile, which sounds interesting. The question is it how much damage is it, right? Compared to the jump up attack. Yeah, I do wonder. But I kind of like this one, so we're gonna keep it for now. Why does it tell me critical damage but not crit chance? And why is the sound fucking looping like this? This is why I play mostly 2D games, because they're more interesting and look amazing. I mean, you will find people who heavily disagree with the looks amazing part, but I like both. They're very, very beautiful 2D games, and they're very beautiful 3D games. And I also wouldn't say that their 2D games are better than the 3D games, right? They're very different games. Most of the games I actually play are probably 3D at this point. I would say, right? Like a lot of them, because you can do a lot of stuff from a 2D perspective, also in a 3D perspective. But yeah, some types of games obviously are meant for 2D, right? And it's kind of cool that a technical limitation like made the art, like that gaming started 2D is the reason why a lot of ideas and, you know, like the design ideas are 2D, right? Like retro design ideas. And that, like, this part of gaming is still so big is due to the technical limitations of the start. That doesn't mean the games are worse or less fun, but I think if we had like really high power, you know, like gaming consoles and PCs, like a lot of compute available from the get-go, I'm not sure we would have seen so many of those minimalistic ideas, which would have been a shame, but I wonder, right, if we would have seen any of those under, because, you know, like, why would you make a 2D pixel game if you can make, you know, a photorealistic or crazy detailed 3D game? Yeah. Okay, we have 26 over, which is great. Yeah, we got enough glimpse as well. And then we can go and finish the blood swamp area. Do you have new dialogue? Nope. I don't mind, I don't give a shit. If you're into the lore though, maybe a bit thin here. An old friend.
There's something I need to tell you. He's getting better. And that's the problem. I won't let him die. He must, if he's to fulfill his purpose. This is bigger than you, or I, or him. I won't do it. I love him. I know. That's why I have to do this.
Janessa? Where are you?
Oh yeah, by the way, the bosses in Lies of P are obviously, from a visual design perspective, 100 times better than the boss in this game, right? There's no doubt about it. And also there were more, Lies of P was paced way better early on in terms of bosses and levels and stuff like that, yeah. As much as I don't love Lies of P as much for various reasons back when I played it, I still think from that perspective it definitely was definitely one of the better Soulslikes in terms of like just visual design of the bosses and how they, you know, like the animations and just phases and stuff like that. Search for Janessa, yeah.
Janessa? Where are you? Janessa? Are you out there? I need you. Well, maybe it's just water. Maybe she wanted me to have this. A farewell present. She's gone, isn't she? It's just you and me now.
Didn't we defeat it? You never defeat alcoholism.
You're all I need.
Interesting that he's like portrayed as a drunk, but none of his techniques are. Wow, what a satisfying ending! Wow, great. That was a really interesting and satisfying ending for sure. Yeah, cool. Okay, maybe now we get the drunk powers. Ah, okay. After Shadow Strike, the next melee attack strikes critically. Also strikes critically. And they deal 100% more damage. Wow, that's actually... That is well worth considering if you use Shadow Strike. Shadow Dash leaves behind a Shadow Clone that inflicts 2 poison stacks to enemies. The strike, the clone can resist up to 3 strikes. Okay, that's just straight up better than this one. I mean, the activation window here is very good, I must say. A failed guard, parry, or hardiness deal 3 shadow stacks. Ah, interesting. A perfect guard, successful parry, perfect parry. Perfect harden deals 100%. Okay. Ah, okay. This might make perfect guard very interesting to play with. Yeah. Like, this might make it very interesting because the perfect parry is kind of shit, but if we, it gives you a reason to do it multiple times, right? In the perfect, yeah, I mean, you know what, I think we're gonna try to go for a more parry-focused build. This one is obviously fucking insane, right? Like, let's be real. Like, this is a crazy skill. It is absolutely insane. And we're definitely gonna level this one. The question I have is basically, is this one better than this one? I mean, I kinda... You know what? I kinda wanna... This could be really cool for the guard part, and then we still have this one here. There's so many good ones with this one. I really like it. That means we have something to look forward to, because I think we're still going to get more shell points, hopefully. I mean, we don't have a lot of them. Unless they really want it to be extremely limited, which would be...
The lost child shall feed no more.
Yeah.
You slayed an ovum thief. I knew you were the one.
Yep. That's me. The ovum thief slayer.
Bringer, thank you for listening.
Great. Okay. They said it advances the story. I was kind of expecting it to be a bit more of a more common thing, if I don't know how to put it. Short tea break. Okay, where do we go? Where do we go? What do we do? The worm, blah, blah, blah. Where would the worm be? And this is still nothing.
It is my great honor to serve you.
And there was the chalice. The chalice wanted a certain amount of blood from us, so that means we needed to have a certain amount of HP. That's what I remember. I kind of want to level up though before we do it, and then we can see if we can return it to her or something. I think we should change the parry style back to the other one, because this one is inconsistent, and now we can stack the break damage by doing it multiple times, which is probably going to make it feel better. Level 19, and we got 1 SP, which I'm gonna invest into this one here, because I think the window... I mean, this one's obviously the clone. I mean, I should not actually use this one, I think. Because objectively, this is going to make it way easier to get behind enemies, right? These two combined might be... sorry, I mean, this one combined with this one might just be fucking insane. So yeah, we should potentially refund this, but I'm still going to change the parry from the perfect one to the other one, because it's just like more forgiving and consistent as a result. Yeah, so this is the clone, and then we have like a bigger shadow dash window as well. Yeah, this should be a good combination combined here. And I also wanted to go back to the perfect guard one instead. It's just like, let's be realistic. Most enemies are gonna fuck me up because I don't know the timings, because I've never met them. And it's just gonna feel really bad getting hit a couple of times until we learn the perfect parry window, and it's gonna be minimally better. Yeah, in general, so it's not amazing. Oh, we can enter? Ah, okay. I don't know, it didn't even cost HP this time. I mean, that's already a 10 out of 10 start on my end, I mean... Okay, chill, everybody chill. What the fuck? what is this animation? Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Chill, chill. Everything's fine. I kind of wish there were also undodgeable attacks in which you have to parry. So you need both tools, but it seems like you have to dodge every now and then, but you can't really just parry everything. It's not Lies of P. In Lies of P, I think you also have to sometimes have to do this. So are we gonna do this area first, or the one I just said we're gonna go back to? But don't forget about it. Okay, this is where we came from, right? Yeah, I think so. So we could leave if we wanted to. This looks cool. I mean, this is cool, right? I like this area, but I just don't know which order we want to go about. I think which order we want to take here. And so long, no poison swamp. Also, I want to re-enable night mode for sure. To try it out again once we're a bit further. I still have the suspicion that even though we level it up quite a bit, night mode is still gonna be crazy. Yeah, but I kind of really want to try it, right? I kind of really want to go, and I think after going back to the blood area and clearing this area, we're gonna go for night mode. Yeah, these guys, we know them from night mode. What's cool is you can actually CC two enemies here at the same time. Pretty awesome. They really have a tendency, though, to make rooms bigger than they needed to be. Like, I mean, in terms of combat, is good because you're not going to have a camera issue with the borders that much. But in terms of exploration, exploration can be a bit weird. Frost mitigation. What's interesting, we never went into the open out there. I wonder if we want to come back to it eventually. Yeah, but I will still give the game an 8 out of 10, right? Like, even that's because of the, you know, level design and jankiness and, you know, like the mid bosses. I think it's a fair rating, right? 8 out of 10 is a very fair rating for the game. I think we're not like, you know, like either glazing or hating on the game when we give it that rating. Here first or the middle first? I actually don't know. Yeah, because it is definitely a good game, right? It is definitely fun to play. I'm so impatient, man. Shouldn't our well cups by now like regenerate like crazy amounts? 62%. Right, we should be restoring 62% by now with this, which is honestly a very nice number. What the fuck is happening? Oh, they just have the bleeding element. What do I do against this guy? Can I even get up there? Yeah, I think so. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious how it feels to equip them now, like how far they can get us. Wait, do we have 2 passive item slots? Wait, there is like a slot we haven't... Oh, you can equip it as active as well, and then the amount is relevant. I guess like it's a good heal too. We should definitely put it as active. I don't know how to actually use active items though, what button we put it on. Okay, it said proportional, right? It didn't say percentage-wise, so it doesn't seem to regen, is basically what I'm trying to say here. It still seems to be pretty much 35%. And I think found is not owned, right? So we can actually... Yeah, proportional is not a percentage. Okay, good to know. I just kind of assumed it was. How do I use the mushrooms? Oh, I put them on the down button, huh? Yeah, that's kind of cringe. It's not very good. It's not very good. Oh my god, it's my nightmare. Never mind, he's so weak now. Okay, am I the only person that kind of feels like this is very long? I knew it. Oh wait, he didn't hit me. What about 0 of 2 of the mushrooms? Like, what? When did I use the first one? Huh. So fucking dark. It's darker when you get closer, which is just like a technical problem, but it's okay. We're at the end here. And we've got the black marrow key. Opens a locked treasure in the marrow keep. Okay, that's the keep. That's our base. I was like, for a moment, I was like, what the fuck is this? I think the fastest way to get to the start, though, is by literally going here and then going back in. But we're gonna heal before we do anything. And then also, did she want the key or did she want something else? I don't think she wanted the chalice, right? I thought we were gonna get the chalice there, but maybe you already have it or something. We still need 2k here. Okay, let me finish the... I mean, there's a lot of stuff we can do right now. It's pretty cool. There are locked gates. Not that I remember. Maybe... Oh, maybe it is a... Oh, it says gate, not chest. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Wait. Can we not? Wait, how do we... I thought we can... Wait, did I imagine that we can go outside here? I could have sworn there was a ramp we can get over. Maybe that's actually what it does. Yeah, okay. For a moment I was like, am I crazy? Okay, so this is optional because it's well hidden. There might be a mini boss or something. Oh, it's one of those. Nice. Fuck, I don't want to use my fucking crossbow. Nice. Okay, there's like a cave down here. Yeah, but this is what I meant when we got shit on at the start of the game. You know, it was like, you know, it always starts like getting shit on, and then later it usually becomes chill, and then eventually late game you might get shit on again. That's, you know, the life of a Souls-like, especially open world Souls-likes where there's not a lot of balancing in terms of like there's not a lot of enemy scaling usually involved in terms of like the different areas you can go to. So it's basically choose your own demise early on and choose your easy mode later. So the glimpses are probably only valuable for the shells we have not leveled, but there's still more shells, and there might be one that's cooler than this one, but this one is very, very cool. Even though we're not using the invest, like the dodge itself is very nice, and the backstab damage. Also kind of sick. I didn't even see what it was. Yeah, the game, by the way, is brighter when you lower the graphic settings because of the ambient occlusion and ray tracing stuff. You know, makes the lighting more realistic, which can also be like just, you know, straight up darker. Did you just fucking mega shit on me? Wait, what the fuck? Did I not hit him? Did he get knocked back like this? Oh, whatever, he's dead. Came from down here. Wait, are you just the room we... Oh, wait. Did I just miss this because it was so dark? Oh, no, it opened up, right? We're actually like really close to the end here. I'm not going to be fighting all these enemies. It's a fucking waste of time. No, never mind. We should level up. No, we need 12k. I think we have 12k. Very nice. Now we just have to figure out what we can do with the key. Then we're going to go back to the other dungeon, and then it's going to be night mode time. Whatever that means.
It is my great...
Yeah, it's a great honor. It's a great honor to not serve myself. We got another S point here. Now I would like more duration, if I'm honest. The poison restoration seems interesting. So how did the shadow work for us so far? The clone. I haven't noticed it because we didn't dodge a lot. We played very offensively, so it was not an opportunity to really test it. Okay, I remember there being chests there, but was there also a gate? And we have enough money to upgrade our weapon. Good. Was there a gate or? I mean, it said gate key, right? So there must be a gate. I don't think it's at the top of the tower. Like somewhere there must be a gate, and we're gonna find it.
You find anything else out there? Anything special?
I don't think so.
Easy does it.
Okay, now we're fucking poor. We might actually start thinking about upgrading the sidearm because I like it, right? It's like I like the feel of it, and it's so expensive though. It's too expensive. Like I'm not even trying to be. Yeah, right, we have like this. I forgot about that one. Infusion is permanent? Woo! What? Wait, what? Wait, that's actually sick. The fuck? Wait, infusion is permanent. Did we get them whenever we upgrade something there? I have no idea. Okay, yeah, wash my feet.
For another
Yeah.
They say the Meter's milk once flowed through Faneweald. It nourished all until it turned to gloom. This is merely sheep's milk.
You can see him do the, you know, like the eye, batting the eye, like, you know, like winking at you. Deep smirk. Gate here? But what do we do with the key? Maybe there's a description. Wait, did it say locked treasure? Oh, okay. It might be the alternative skin though for my class. So let's have a look. I thought it was a gate. Yeah, it was a treasure. I'm trolling, and I don't think we have what she's looking for either.
Harbinger.
Also, you don't find a lot of NPCs when running around anymore. The start of the game had a lot of them, but the further you go, the less there's like NPCs and stuff like that. Ah, okay, we can choose it ourselves. It just looks like shit. I'm sorry, it just looks bad. Like I'm not gonna turn to a skin that just looks bad. Like that is not what I like to do in games. It might look better in game, but I'm just gonna, and you know, like get bloodied when you hit somebody, but that does not really matter. Okay, we were at the. I hate that you cannot select it differently. And the child's feeding grounds, I think, was where we wanted to go into the water. Disappointing bosses for sure, though. Like that's my biggest disappointment. I think the level design, I was like, well, I have no idea. I haven't played a game from the devs, but the bosses are really so far. Ah, wait, this is the wrong one. Yeah, that is, for me, that is a pretty big disappointment. Both in quantity and quality of the bosses. And I'm not just saying they should be harder, I'm saying they should be better. Like, not in a way that's like... And I know, right, this is why I always mention this, right? Like, it's probably a smaller production, you know, like... It's not probably, it is a smaller production compared to Elden Ring, and probably also like, maybe Lies of P, I don't know how much they had, but... yeah, it's definitely, you can notice, right, that... They didn't have like an endless amount of money to make bosses and cool big enemies, and they'd rather have cool normal enemies. And that's fair, right? It's fair. But if this game is very successful, which is probably going to be compared to Mortal Shell 1, I hope that the next one they, you know, like just add more artists to their team and animators and maybe some game designers that can, you know, like make bosses cooler and more varied. Yeah, but also you know, it's a $50 game, right? It's not a 60, it's not a 70, not an 80, not a 90 for the Nintendo prices. It's a $50 game, right? Which is a fair price, right? There's a lot of good content here, and you know, I just really usually don't judge games by price that much, right? I judge them by value for my time, and it's a fun game, right? I like it so far. But yeah, I do, you know, obviously. For fairness sake, do mention the things with the bosses and stuff like that, because it does affect obviously how much I enjoy the game and how, you know, probably some people will enjoy the game. And then again, it obviously asks the question, is this a good first Souls-like? Is this a Souls-like you want to get somebody into Souls-likes with? Not the worst, honestly. I think it's a pretty decent one. Like, especially because the bosses are so easy and it's mostly normal enemies. I think it's... And you can go wherever you want. You're not gonna get really stuck anywhere, I think. Like, you might... Some sections might suck for you, obviously, if you're new to the genre, but... I don't think you're gonna be like, oh, I can't get past this section, because literally every section seems like kind of... You can either run through or completely ignore and run around. Okay, that was fucking great. Okay. I think we have everything now here. Yeah, and from an artistic implementation perspective, the only real criticism I have is that obviously the skybox and the reflections are not the same color and intensity. The water is brighter. And hey Justin, welcome back. And no, as always, I'm never streaming. It's always AI, right? This everything you hear here, me saying this, it's not me, it's AI. Just kidding. AI slop. And people wish it was AI, because then would explain why I suck so hard sometimes. Okay, so that was a very underwhelming award here, but it doesn't matter because we're going to be going to get the night mode. I feel ready. Maybe you want another weapon for that, but at the end of the day, I'm just going to be fucking honest. Find it, we find it. If we don't find it, we don't find it.
You, Harbinger.
Yeah. Bless you too. Did I already return them? What?
Praise Mether.
Yeah, praise meth. Sorry, mether. Mether. It's motherfucking Tom. Wait, what about this part here? Wait. Wait, you can go two ways? No way. Nah. Don't tell me actually... Okay, this is the one we've been to. And it's actually cool that it's actually the 3D world. I have no idea what the fuck this is. There's still more green stuff over here which we could explore, but... Okay, there's floating shit in the sky. There's another direction we can go. This explains why I never found the area again. And we went here during night mode, I think. And then when it was like, oh, we're in a different area, right? Kick. Fucking W. There are actually two ways you can go. That's fucking crazy. So we could have done the normal areas in night mode?
Let us beckon the night.
Wait, I want to test something. Because I thought night mode resets every checkpoint and everything, but I might be completely wrong. I think we can go everywhere now. That doesn't really paint a good light on my ability to use my brain, to put it like that. We still have to press E for this one. Well, I don't know why the controller doesn't work. Wait a second. I thought it was a completely different path or something because we were in the other one. Wait, are we just like... I mean, not that the levels were too easy or anything, right? The levels themselves were fine. And there was this one part where they said only during the night, blah, blah, blah. We can get blah, 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 blah. Does it just boost their stats, or how does it work? Nah, she's super weak. What the fuck? She can barely one-shot me. Just kidding. There was a gate. There was a gate where they said only during nighttime, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't wonder now because go to the other side. That my mind is blown actually. Okay, let's go for the thing I thought we can go. Now I'm really glad we didn't play night mode because with the infusion is just active permanently. You don't even have to activate it anymore. That's freaking cool. I'm pretty sure these bitches all would have been so fucking tanky if we didn't play night mode. Huge. How strong are you guys? Yeah, everything just has so much HP. Like, there's no way I would have enjoyed night mode from the get-go. Like, these guys are just fucking level 1 enemies. And look at how tanky they are. Yeah, so it was a good call on my end to call night mode. Call night mode off. And I also only found one place that was like mentioning night mode as, you know, if there was nighttime, blah, 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 there would be blah, blah, blah. And blah, where was it though? And no Raven during night mode, huh? You can't find maps or something? Oh my god. Where is the... Where's my after image? Okay, that's my poison though. That's so confusing. Interesting. I thought we had like iframes or some shit. I was wrong. Okay, fuck off. Where was the night mode thing though? I don't remember where it was though. There was something that was blah 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 during the night. You would blah blah blah. But actually night mode might actually be exactly for what we're doing here. Exploring areas later in the game. While already being a little bit higher level. Even though the damage from the enemies is fucking crazy. There was something with the night, but I thought it was right here. But I'm probably wrong. Here we got an additional glimpse. Night mode probably also affects dungeons, I would assume. Interesting. I don't think there are additional rewards for night mode though. Like they might drop more XP or something, but I'm kinda... I usually don't Google difficulties which are not like a selection difficulty. That, you know, tells you, oh, by the way, you know, like when you start the game, you're gonna have like night mode or blah blah blah. And then I'm like usually very curious to know if it's like, you know, if it's like oh my god, I'm so bad. Yeah, I'm usually very interested in whether or not it's like a, you know, a good difficulty or not. But when it's like an optional difficulty like this, I'm not sure. Have we ever been here before? Where the fuck are we? Okay, this brings you to this biome, I guess. But on a bridge. And we're at like 1 HP. And this is probably a mini boss. Oh, 600 money? Wait a second, night mode is where the fucking money is at. What the fuck, we're like getting rich here. You think the feet guy is gonna be here? Maybe. We don't know. What the fuck, there's so many of them. These guys are so fucking dangerous. Oh, you think he's gonna be hard? Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Okay. No idea where we can't get up, but this area really nighttime only or daytime? I think I'm gonna fucking Google. I think I'm gonna Google whether night mode is worth it or not, because it kind of feels hard to judge by the gameplay here. I thought it was gonna be new areas, new pathways or something, but not really. I mean, I didn't write it, but I thought it doesn't unlock the same beacons. Is night mode worth it? Mortal Shell 2. It unlocks exclusive areas, hidden items. Okay. I heard enough. I heard enough. Okay. And people say don't do it on your first playthrough. Huh? 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 The ruins of Nochte. I mean, everything looks kind of like samey during the night, though, which is a reason not to play night mode, I guess. And there are allegedly things you can only do during the night, but... Huh. And yeah, we're playing Tomb Raider. And I'm still not 100% sure, because everything is going to look dark, right? Because it's fucking night mode. Duh. Too tanky, you get tired of hitting damage bombers. That's true. Only makes changes in specific locations, specific events. How do I make those sound alerts less loud though? Like, they're a bit too loud, right? Like, it's a little bit. But I know how to make them less loud. Well, I'm gonna look it up eventually. Before we do anything else though. Yeah, people think it's more New Game Plus territory. It's so loud. Yeah, it's very loud. Yeah. The question is, how can I change it? I mean, I'm not gonna change it right now, but yeah, eventually I should definitely change it. It is very, very loud. But I feel like we're getting way more money, but maybe it's just like imagination. My imagination. Okay, where are we now? We're inside of this area. I kind of don't want to do this area right now, though, because we wanted to go back to the other one. And there was something with blah night, blah, blah, blah. And I truly have no fucking idea where that was, though. There's just a little bit of... Oh my god, don't fucking fuck me. Wait, I don't want it. Oh, I have to do it at the same time. How about it? I'm the one who fucks. Okay, please. Where's my ex? I don't have enough tools. Help. 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 Fuck me. No, no. Okay, we can just TV with the other one. Why can I not Wait, there could have been an option revive at the nearest beacon. I'm just saying, right? Like, is there a reason to not revive at the nearest beacon? Bro, how am I ever gonna find this shit? Huh? The fuck is this? Bro, I just want to go. Oh my god, like fucking fuck off. Okay, this is the one we want. Just let me do it on the map, man. What the fuck? Like freaky is a very old school wording, isn't it? I don't hear it quite a lot from young folks. So Justin is old, huh? No, but where do we need to go? Fuck me. I don't know how to get back to my shit, man. It's right here, I know, but there's a little bit of an elevation between me and my shit. Oh, there it is. Alright, this is a jumping... Fuck, this is not jumping. What the fuck is this? Wait, is this the nightfish? Did we find the nightfish? Hello? Yo, yeah. And why does it have to be a TP somewhere? Why does it have to be a TP somewhere? Why can't it just fucking be an item that's given to me? Okay, it's somewhere around here though. We can remember this. I'm not gonna put a marker there, but... I'm gonna turn 19 soon. So old. I'm just kidding. And you don't like using that slang, it's just weird. Every single word you're using was, you know, invented by somebody. So no matter what slang you use, nothing is weird about it. It's language. It's meant to be used and evolve for the needs of all the unks out there. If some kid came up to me and called me unk, I'd end up in jail. You think so? With 19? I mean, you probably look like a child yourself still a little bit, right? I hope you don't look like 40 with 19. So I wouldn't be too worried about that part. I mean, you're barely over 18, so you could as well be 16, 17 probably. Right, so don't worry too much about that part. Okay, Unk. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously. Return to the beacon. No, I want to go and have some Northern Line here. Wait, why is it a mango? What the fuck, man? Could it not be an egg? Oh my god. Joke falling flat here because we've got a fucking mango. Oh my god. Okay. This remarkable fruit is in favorite among rogues. Mango mask is available. Huh? Fuck you mean mango mask is available? I don't see it. It's supposed to be, I think, a mask, but it don't do shit. Mango mask. I think it's supposed to be your head like a mango. Okay, are we worried that the mango's bleeding? Because that's not how I remember them working. Okay, that was fucking awkward. I don't think we have anything else for him, huh? Okay, the fish is under this piece of shit. Mango Sanctuary. Yeah, there might be more than one. There might be more than one mango sanctuary, but you know what? I want the fucking lift to get me up there because I. Oh my god! I want my fucking shit back. Am I really gonna have to go all the way from here to here again? I mean, if I look at it realistically, behind me there's this pathway, which looks like it might actually go up. It's on my left, right? Yeah. Left, right, yeah. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, for once I wanted to shoot at him. I mean, night mode's fine, right? It's a cool idea. But I do think for the first playthrough, the visual aspect of it is kind of what's like keeping me less interested, to put it, you know, like in normal words, because everything is just gonna look blue and gray, right? It's fucking night, man. What else do you expect, right? And that's perfectly fine, but also it's like not a very good first playthrough experience. Yo, bleeding stacks are fucking trash. Like, that's gonna be relevant against bosses, and you can guess what I'm gonna say here. The game doesn't have any bosses, and the map doesn't look really. So, yeah, it's probably fucking useless most of the time. Okay, we don't want to go down, we want to go up. We want to go inside here, maybe. Also, the trash mobs are way too tanky, even though we still leveled our weapons. Okay, give me back my shit and we're leaving night mode. You know, but at least we figured out what it is. It's just the game with some extra shit, which is cool. We just have to remember whenever they talk about night mode, maybe to come back with night mode. Where the fuck do I need to go? Are we still out there? Where the fuck? I went the wrong way. Oh, God. Did I ever eat a good mango? I don't think so, because I heard that the mangoes, and I mean, the taste, I liked it, but I heard there's like, you know, like really good ones in countries where they actually grow. And if you've never eaten those, you don't know what a good mango tastes like. And since I, you know, because I haven't, so I'm just going to trust that those people are right, so I'm just going to say probably not. Tooth Fairy wanted. See, I can't even read those, and it's also like they're black and white, even though they're probably colored, but it's too fucking dark here. Okay, we are gonna leave this area and come back during daytime, because that seems the most sensible thing to do for the first playthrough. Because yeah, it is more challenging. I mean, undoubtedly so, but it's visually also monochrome as fuck. And we actually, I mean, once we're done with the game, we might go back to night mode and try to find the night mode activities or something. Right? I have no idea, but pretty wasteful. They could have gone one at a time. And also, I don't think you get a map in this mode, which, you know, kind of... I don't mind, but I didn't want to shoot. I mean, getting more money, are we still getting crazy amounts of money, or is it like almost irrelevant now at this point? Yeah, honestly, I think it's almost irrelevant. Like, the money doesn't seem to be that much better in this mode. Like, 90, right? 90 coins is still shit, so... What am I doing? I mean, fuck me if I ever never find a checkpoint here. Okay, we're going away from our checkpoint. We should just go back, right? I want to do this during daytime when it looks cooler. A good mango is smooth, not stringy, and tastes really sweet. Yeah, I can imagine it, right? I can imagine what it could taste like, but yeah, I probably, unfortunately, I'm not gonna get one like that over here. Yeah, but definitely, of course, if I'm in a country where I can like eat these fruit, I am 100% gonna eat them and get some food poisoning and die. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, like the most off-putting thing from visiting these countries is definitely getting food poisoning to me. Like after what happened last year, yeah, that's really. If you never had real food poisoning, you're not missing out. Wait, you have to go down, or I don't want to go down. Yeah. I mean, I got food poisoning in England, right? So about hygiene and countries, I mean... It's also often not hygiene, it's also actually being, you know, accustomed to the bacteria and stuff like that that are over there. Yeah, but there's like different tiers, right, of food poisoning. You can get very light food poisoning, very crazy food poisoning. I think Northern Line had a really strong one. And mine, unfortunately, afterwards I got the pulmonary embolism too, so it's like the food poisoning on the plane was like shit as fuck and horrible. But the stuff after was way worse, so... yeah, that was a fucking shit week. Holy... I mean, I guess a shit month to put it together. Health. Yeah, we had 3 people with like... It started on the plane when we just took off. And I spent the entire flight on the toilet.
May the mother shelter you.
And I vomited for the first time, I think, in 17 years or something. Yeah, and I haven't vomited since. But yeah, it's like, holy, that was a shit time.
Find anything. You could do a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, most people don't think about these things, right? But if they ever happen to you, it was really unlucky though that it started the moment we took off. I guess it was lucky in a way that we were not stuck in England, but it was unlucky from a perspective that we're on a fucking plane. So yeah, that really sucks. Last year, ass. Okay. Now I think we want to go over here and try this area during daytime though. And I don't think we have anything to upgrade our shit with, so... Where am I? Help? Oh, this is... The feet guy's here, I have to go over here.
Harbinger.
No, he doesn't get to rub my feet that often. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said, right, life can become very shitty very fast, and enjoy every fucking moment, man, while it lasts, because you never know. It's out of nowhere.
Let us return to...
Like, just 1 second and boom, shit. Crazy. Turn to standard difficulty. No, I would like the higher difficulty with the different lighting. But since we don't have that option, this is what we're gonna get. Also really cool, we figured out there are 2 sides, which is mind-blowing that I didn't figure that one out earlier. Right? And I wonder if they're connected or if they're separate. World is pretty big though, for sure. There's like there is a lot of potential content here. So you can only have to press E here. I mean, maybe we'll know what Blasphemous 2 will feel like. Yeah, flashlight mod. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can mod it to be daytime during the night missions if you want to. But I'm fine with the daytime being. I mean, I think the levels themselves are not too easy. I think the part that is too easy is the bosses. So from my perspective, I have no need for more HP and more damage on the enemies. It just makes it honestly quite boring in a way that you just need longer to kill every enemy, and there's so many fucking enemies. And also the healing design doesn't really encourage like even taking more damage, because usually the most frustrating part of the game is not like finding a beacon while you're running out of heals. And not finding, right? Just like walking in circles basically for fucking 10 hours and not finding a new healing opportunity. So we're gonna be going over here. Have we explored this one? No, there was something where we needed a key for. I think it was this area here. I will be going back to that area when I feel like I want to go back to that area, which is probably after this area. And this is a very cool area already.
What did you say? You want to fight, Rev? Come on, try me. Come on, try me.
We're gonna get another ending. I'm kind of worried about this one.
Welcome to the one-legged wolf. Look at that big old sad sack. Gregor. How the mighty fall, eh? What do you want? Go away. Leave me. You can't help me. Fine. You want to help?
So bad, oh my
I have
god.
this hunger that no meal can sate. I seek the great flesh, the hearts of gods. You understand?
We could have given him the flesh instead.
Do you have it?
The
The
heart.
heart of a god.
No.
Then piss off.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucking random thing you want from somebody, huh?
How about a pint?
Wait, these give damage reduction, right? And we have 35 of them, and we need so many more, and they are so expensive. Relentless homing projectiles. Each projectile was just 10 damage. Oh, you're gonna get the attack probably from the white guys in Elden Ring. You know, like the, what are they called? Like they would do that, shoot a lot of needles that home in on you. Could be pretty cool, but we don't have the weapon. Wait, what's that? Literally the weapon in the corner there. Oh, we'll see in a moment.
Leave me be.
He doesn't even want to talk to me.
Take a seat, Rev.
A relic of a simpler time, favored by, I mean, the entire world looks pretty simple to me, but favored by wanderers, this loot soothes the many and beasts alike. A special side item that inflicts confusion when used in combat. Confusion causes the victim to, I like how they color coded though, it's very clear. Causes the victim to attack nearby allies for its duration. If none are present, the victim is it suffers severe break damage. I'm gonna say no to that one. Or am I? I assume most Hearthstones are not compatible with this one.
You dusting mightily. You see that big hatch Gragu? He could use some company. Don't worry. He don't bite. Not anymore, at least. You want a drink?
I don't think any of them are gonna fit besides the one we just bought. Yeah. 80 resolve. What is the input? Hold LT and RB. I think only pre-nerf Radahn ever made me rage quit. Like, he just goes underground and throws fucking meteors at you. Yeah, we beat him pre-nerf first try, because the game is very well balanced and designed by geniuses. Yep. And we're literally just cosplaying Melania at that point. Because I thought Radahn was going to be for later. He was not for later. We should have done it right there. Yeah. Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Yeah, we also first tried the Shadow Cleric Beast, like the third final boss. Is that what it is? Like the one in the dragon area with the tornadoes. A lot of first tries, as always, because games fucking are pissies. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. We beat Radahn first try. We beat the final boss second try. Could have been a first try if we didn't know that if we knew we can jump attacks. I didn't know. And we also beat the Shadow Beast Cleric, whatever it fucking is called, first try. And many more, right, obviously. But I usually don't keep count, because probably 70% of them, if I'm like... Here, yeah. Games are just too fucking easy. Oh, it's just like... I'm just kidding. I mean, it's true that we beat them first try, but I don't mind them being easy. I don't mind them being easy. Keep them easy, keep them fun. As long as I'm having fun, it's fine. Challenge is not what it's about fun. One-legged wolf. Wait, you can put somebody... Okay. I want to try the new weapon, but how do I do that without an enemy? What? Okay, I'm petrified. Okay, do we go over here? Do we go back? Do we go? I don't know where the fuck we go. Are you ready? Let's rock. It costs 90 90 of our resources. Wait, in this one? What the fuck? Is it not supposed to deal break damage? It literally broke the enemy. It didn't deal break damage, it fucking destroyed his ass. Where am I? I didn't first try the Lion Dude's Garden. I don't know what you mean with Lion Dude's Garden. Lion Dude's Garden. I don't know what you mean. There are a lot of like lions and dudes in that. Oh, you mean in Mina? Yeah, that was a fight. I mean, that's what I mean, right? I died. I literally fucking first tried the final boss in Sekiro, which I'm super proud of. I think that's a pretty hard boss from all I could tell. And I was like, you know, really proud of that one. Then you get like this piece of shit lion killing you, and I'm like, oh my god. Piece of shit lion, I can't. Piece of shit. Not like. Okay, what are we doing here? Where are the enemies? I want to fucking play music and kill them. I like how those are basically hidden. I need those for the island. Or we need the sheep head totem. Right, they don't have crystal lizards in this one. Where are my crystal lizards, huh? Why you no steal my crystal lizard? Yeah, Ishinik, that's his name. And yeah, against the old owl, whatever he's called, like the, you know, like the true owl or whatever he's fucking called, I died a lot of times for half an hour or an hour or something. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go grocery shopping, came back, and then I first saw him, and I was like, sometimes you just need a break. Sometimes you just need a break. Yeah, but that guy shit on me, man. I think in that section that I had more than the entirety of the rest of the game. Yeah, that was the section. Every other section gives a shit, but that one, that entire section, I was so bad at the game. Holy, I was such a fucking noob at Sekiro at that time. I went there very early too, but yeah, still I was so fucking ass. Because the game was new, right? I was a Souls player, so I played it like a Souls game instead of a rhythm game, and that was my bad. Melee damage increased up to 130% when it... Yeah, that is actually fucking insane. 165% at 50% or below. That is a really fucking good one. Why is it like blinking in the top right? Oh, is it because we can level it? No. Huh? Wait, why are some slot... Wait, now the other one's not blinking anymore. Well, that makes more sense. But yeah, it's RTSR in better, but it's probably way out of the... I mean, is this on the speedrunning route? I mean, I don't speedrun. It's pretty accessible early on. But is it worth the time loss? Because it's pretty much... I mean, routing this game is gonna be fucking hell. Like, Elden Ring is pretty straightforward to route, but this one, like, there's so many ways you can literally go. Like, not in a straight line, but like... Different... Whoa, we got the Heart of Vatra already. The Heart of a Long Dead River. Ah, okay, we're getting the heart here. You know what he's gonna get? Some music. What the fuck is going on? Nice camera. Okay, relax. Listen to some fucking music. Wait, when is he gonna get confused? Never? I'm already confused. Okay, it's horrible. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, we confused him. Wait, now he's attacking the other guy. Wait, maybe it's actually insane. How often do you need to use that to confuse him? Oh, my sword sounds really good. And yeah, I also beat the Raging. I did 100% of Sekiro. I think I beat him second or third try. Shit on me the first one. I can remember that part. You fucking shit on me. And also I play off stream, where when I play on stream I'm like literally... What did I play the music there? I have no idea. When I play on stream I'm so fucking shit at a game sometimes. Like I don't pay attention at all, I just talk random shit. Is you confused already? No, right? You need more than one to proc. Oh, that's... Holy, okay, you're better than me. Fuck off already. The fact that they have this jump makes them fucking cancer. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. We aggroed everybody and their mom. And the target lock is absolutely fucking ass here. They die in one hit though, which kind of makes it the music even worse. Oh my god, where did he come from? Help! Everybody take a break. We're dead. No, we're not dead. Oh my god, these guys are fucking cancer. Relax. Everybody relax for a moment. I'm trying to play some nice music for everybody. And I'll kill each other. Wait, it didn't do anything. We can give the projectile one more chance and then we're gonna move the weapon into the garbage bin. Because it doesn't... Oh my god, like these guys have no HP, right? And it still doesn't proc nice for them. Everybody relax. Shortest shell recovery world record? No. Who shall not pass? Okay, this was fucking cancer. Took all our heals and convinced me that the music instrument might be good when it's upgraded with a trinket, but right now it's fucking shit. And the dude has had backstory and the boss designs were so sick. Yeah, Sekiro is so fucking awesome. I wish they would like give it an official unlimited FPS super HD mega DLSS supporting remaster where it looks fucking dope as fuck and plays exactly the same. Is this ambient music? I mean, it's very quiet, but the worrying part is I don't remember if the boss fights actually have music or not. Okay, it's time to test the projectiles while we're at almost no HP, just for the memes. It's crazy bad. Like that's just fucking insane. That is just absolutely insane to me. If we can get a proc that procs faster than bleed, I would be very, very glad to put it on my weapon because that's pretty cool. Okay, it's shit. We tried it. We tried it. It might not be shit if you upgrade it correctly or whatever, but we also haven't upgraded the gun, so all things considered, it do be pretty fucking dog shit. Oh, he remembers the sockets per gun. That's nice. Okay, that's really good. I sure as fuck didn't remember. Do we have a passive one for this slot? Like... I don't like the infuse your weapon with slots, to be honest, so... Ah, okay, okay, there's like this one here, infusion. Okay, but we really don't have shit, and it is always an infusion. And that's an ability, so it will always cost something. Hey, AI viewer 000, no, 0093938282. Thank you. And also for us, thank you for being on listening only, so you don't have to see the horrible gameplay. Wait. Did I poison myself? Wait, do I have an upgrade that says when I am poisoned I get healed? Or do I have an upgrade that says when enemies get poisoned I'm healed? Because if it's I am poisoned I get healed, that would explain why we can poison ourselves. If it's not, that would not explain. Uh-oh. Oh my god, we almost did it again. That looked so cool, actually. I wonder if I should actually flip that. But I have to find the section later. You know what this reminds me of? And that's going to sound very negative. It reminds you of Black Desert section where you had like the scarecrow guy and you were like fighting the same shit, scarecrows over and over in that one field. Yeah, if you don't aggro them all at once, it's kind of pretty chill. I swear, if you start a boss fight with this shit, and I'm at 1 HP, I'm gonna be really mad. He got a heart attack. Wait, we can take his shell now? That's funny as fuck.
A man's heart holds his strength. The same.
Wait, can we kill everybody and take their shell?
That's why I join these hunters. They seek the great flesh, the revered, or whatever. So far, all they've found is scared meat. Keep searching. The Godling. I glimpsed him here in an omen of flesh.
Wait, does he even fit? He doesn't fit through the door.
I've seen this before. They were alive once.
Crazy dialogue, holy. Yeah, just walk slower. I've got all day, bitch. Oh.
You're no godling.
Okay.
What happened here?
I'm not supposed to talk to outsiders.
Speak.
Okay, the shells also to be very nice people.
Lavender, it's all his fault.
Lavender.
He's not like us. He ruined everything.
Go on.
Are you going to hurt me?
Only if I have to. Don't run when I put you down.
I'm fat. I can't chase you.
Tell me about this lavender.
Okay, a very, very nice shell again.
A survivor. The godling isn't here. Then the child's heart will have to do. Don't. You would defy me. You seek the great flesh. But these brigands, peasants, children, what strength have they given you? Let's see what lies within your heart. Just as I thought. It's rotten. Weak. Unworthy.
Okay, we're Gragu. I can already tell you he's my least favorite one visually because he's pretty big, which means he's going to take up a lot of screen space, so I can see less of the game. Gragu charges devastating punch that makes the victim too heavy stare. Okay, with wording there. The longer the charge, the higher the damage dealt. Okay. A revered heart used by Gragu restores a portion of health. It is possible to replenish its power by slaying foes. Okay, so he has like a healing mechanic when you kill them. Okay. Oh, he has a different healing mechanic. He does not have normal heals. Okay,
You pay, I pour. You done moping, Gragu? You seem different. You finally sober up? Ooh, I hope not. You're my best patron.
keep them alcoholics, you know, accountable. Who said something about me? You?
I thought you were dead. Guess you just passed out, eh? I knew you were a lightweight.
Look at his teeth. Okay, they have like custom dialogue for him. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if those effects actually. I never thought about that. Like, there are like more people there. So he has a regenerative healing mechanic. See how the punch feels. Where do we go next, though? If I go here, is it gonna refill my heals? Change masks. Ah, okay. And who can have the mango? I like his helmet. Just another way of saying I don't like what he looks like without his helmet. Okay, let's punch him up. Get fucked, bitch. Give me all your heart. Okay, his healing mechanic is kind of shit. I am not gonna lie. healing mechanic is pretty good for endurance. It's pretty shit probably for boss fights without being upgraded, because most boss fights don't include you killing enemies, right? So it's very interesting. We upgraded our weapon like 12 times and we almost deal the same damage. I think the game is actually kind of like, it's more of a very, very soft damage upgrade, so you don't like get over leveled for the areas. So the game has, I guess, like an illusion of progression there. Like it's like fucking 13 levels and you barely do like 60% more damage or something. It's better than us. Can I eat more than one at the same time? No. That's gonna get really annoying really fast. Okay, let's go back to a checkpoint and then we're gonna be... the fuck?
Good boy. He was like, take it, burning until nothing left. I heal him. He was like, take it.
Okay.
No itch in throat. No twitch in leg. Frog is teacher. Warts hold wisdom. What? He was thief, murderer. Now look at him. What? Now
Huh?
look.
Okay, but what's the purpose?
He was like, take it, murderer.
Okay, I get it, but I also don't get it. What the fuck are we doing here? Fisted. I mean, it might be pretty good for overworld exploration. Like the fact that you can heal after every enemy almost is like very, very good. Yeah, but I have to see a skill tree, obviously, to judge, you know, how potent he might become later on. But we can level a second one for sure, so... Okay, we must be really close to the crypt up here. I kind of want to go there. I kind of want to go there, yeah. I think we came from here. We never went over here. Give her back at this place. Nice, nice. You know what, before we go here, I know there's no checkpoint for like fucking 10 years. I just want to see his skill tree. And then we can like decide whether or not he's interesting. Consider. Okay, so what can he do? He has Staggering Blow. I don't give a shit actually about that ability. Improves your heart. It's kill prevention by 20%. Okay. Each level grants a new blood curse. Blood curse mitigation immunity when inflicting blood curse. 3%. Okay. Ass. Red attacks deal more damage against enemies Caribou has never killed before. But he's good against bosses or what? Because otherwise this would be horrible. Because once you killed them, you're shit, right? So this is basically anti-boss tool. Otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Each level improves wherever it's hard. It restores 15 health. Can be used up to 4 times. Can be used up to 8 times. Okay, that's a massive one. Staggering Blow costs 20 less resolve. Blah blah blah. 50% gloom, resolve, gravity kills, restore 20 health. I don't know how much HP we have. Probably like 100 something. Grogu's next melee attack does 200% damage. Warp. Attack speed, okay. Staggering Blow. Rips out victim's heart when used against small medium enemies. And... Ooh. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's absolute trash. Interesting. Do I think he's good enough? I don't think he's good enough. I mean, I want to be honest, I think he's probably amazing for the open world stuff because you're gonna get so many... You're just gonna get so many healing opportunities, right? Like this one's gonna be crazy good, I think. Like this one for sure. But is he like good enough in general? I mean, these two alone make it probably interesting, but you have to put so many points into him. So at this point, switching shells is not feasible anymore. We would have to wait until we can like almost fully level another shell. So yeah, shells unfortunately are the one thing in the game together with the weapons, like in Souls games. I guess like, it's very typical. They're kind of like you're kind of committing to a class in a way here because you can't level them all at the same time. It's not like you can swap to beat a challenge or something. You're basically committing to one, and you have to wait quite a while, maybe even a new game plus cycle to even fully level a second one. Probably you can do 2 or 3 in one run, but yeah, that's really interesting. But I'm glad we chose this one because this one definitely is more action oriented and seems pretty dope. Yeah, but the healing mechanic for sure is very, very intriguing. Ooh, wat die afvijert. Oeh, vrij maar voor. Als we nog niet aangekomen. Okay, warum ist er teuer? Also was dran? Here we have it. Well. Lustig. Aha, und das ist einfach nur teuer, oder was? Okay. Was? Fuck, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. Wie kommt, also warum brauchst du das beim Speaker? Also was geht's? Ja. Also bei was? So. Brother, your journey nears its end. Keep going, delve deep into the caves we've left behind. A shred of Mather's flesh. Through her, your final path will emerge. Also was möchte. Wenn du möchtest. Okay, danke schön. It's on a fucking timer? No, it's this thing here. Wait, why did we get it on here again? We have to get over here. So probably there's like a secret wall or something. Keep going, delve deep into the caverns. Try to, okay. Yeah, one shot. Dig deeper, but what do you mean? Oh, I have to shoot the bell. Oh my god, it's target locking to this enemy. Devs, come on. Ja, vielleicht nicht so scharf, ja. Okay, I do have to turn manual aiming on because the devs were fucking incompetent, like... Did they playtest this shit? Like, it's the default setting, right? It's not like I changed anything. Obviously, it's gonna lock towards the enemy and not like... What am I doing? Wow, 3%? Crazy. Can we trade for 1,000 coins? I mean, at least that's pretty nice. How would you? I'm not even gonna. And they put a fucking elevator in every single one of them. I don't get it. It's so fucking stupid, man. Like, you literally have a loading screen. This here is a loading section, right? This thing here. Fast transition section. And you can put whatever the fuck you want behind it. It doesn't make any sense anyway, so... Why pretend it's like a... Why pretend it makes any sense? No idea what this is, though. Okay, so I think we're kind of done with the green area, what was our goal. Yeah, we went all the way over here as well. So what's missing is this area here, and obviously on the other side there's still an entire area over here. Very nice. So I guess this is the next one we're gonna do. I mean, we were inside, surely we did it. I mean, there's a checkpoint missing here. Like, there should be one right here, but like in this area of Vicinity. Like, all the other ones are so far away, and one of them you can't even TP to. Like, really awkward decisions there. Okay, but let's move on towards the checkpoint. What is the nearest checkpoint? Is it TPing back to the gate, or is it actually just running this way? It's probably just running this way. Can you redo challenges? Yeah, how are you gonna go about this though? Here. We're just gonna go here and we're gonna try to explore as much as we can, I think. And yeah, that seems like a reasonable idea. Guess we just like explore? I guess we just explore. Yeah, kind of weird also that we barely found any other status effects, because maybe it's just me, but I kind of would have liked to have more elemental choices right now, but we don't have them. They can almost grab me. Oh my god. I fucked the parry so hard. Did we take the better parry one, or did we take the poison mirror image? I think we took the poison mirror image. He does it twice. And there's that. Imagine building a fence and the main character can get over it and you're already beating them. Okay, they're all ready now. I mean, we don't have the juice for them, but... I mean, at least the area is pretty easy to explore, because for once it's like an open plain and not just like a maze. Whoops. Nothing here. Should always go back and level and then go up there, but I kind of like when the areas are empty, because then I know where I've been and where I can still go. But we should potentially just level because we have like 16k. And we also should go back and upgrade our weapon. Yeah, trinkets. Oh, fine.
He does it.
Oh my god, fuck off. Mm-hmm. But how do we get more tar core? About tar cores. Is the material to level up tar level 2 to 3? The material can be obtained by leveling up other tar stones. Ah. Ah. That sucks. That sucks. They're basically forcing you to level shit you don't give a shit about in order to get the stuff to a level you care about. That's horrible design. That is just absolutely miserable. Bro, I hate that design. What the fuck are they smoking? That is just fucking awful. Yeah, so I guess we're not going to be leveling it because we didn't equip trash and level trash, huh? Nice. You know what? But we can actually do something because I don't give a shit about my ranged weapon, so we can literally just equip shit for that I don't care about and level that. Wait, melee attacks perforation. Yeah, this is horrible. This one's so good. I guess this one, right? This one we can exchange. We don't have any other infusions. I guess I don't give a shit enough about the weapons in general, so we can like potentially just use another ranged weapon. Like this one needs the crossbow, for example. Sure. I mean, the game forces us to do this, which is horrible design, but I guess, you know, I'm just gonna run a meme sidearm build as a result because, you know, it's the devs want it, the devs get it. Yeah, this is shit design, right? Why force me to use shit I don't want to use? I'm not stupid enough to not be able to see the difference in power levels for a lot of them. Some of them just like straight up fucking dog shit. So I'd rather not use them ever again. Can I also just go for this slot and... No, unfortunately not. Okay, you are unleveled. No, you're not. We need to level it to level 2. And there's no infusion we can... And there's... Do we not have a swift one for this one? Wait, this one only goes with the shotgun. Okay. A horrible decision, man.
She'll do all the real as long.
And I assume we don't get tar stones when I enhance my... weapons, huh? Nah, there's just no way we're getting anything for this. I'm just testing though. Nope. Oh, that's so cringe, man. Whatever, it's okay. Bad game design, but
Harbinger.
the disappointment. Yeah, sometimes devs just think they're smart. Oh, why is nobody switching trinkets in Elden Ring? It's because you can't upgrade them without using them. Ah. Yeah, no. They don't use them because they're shit, and people may, or maybe they don't fit the playstyle the player's going for. That's why they don't use it, bro. I think we can never ever use Gloom again for the next one, unfortunately. For the one we have right now, right? So Gloom is basically, you're gonna use it for the other one. What is SC? What is SC? Shell? That's how many points we put in it? Maybe, actually. Did we put 14? Yeah. Okay, you can get 40 points, so there's like a lot of opportunities there, but you probably can't get all of them. Unlock with 40 points. Okay. Disappointing, but disappointing. There's no upside to this. Okay, I mean, a sidearm sucks dick anyway, so it's fine. Okay, we are gonna go up there. I guess we were here already, so never mind. Where do we go next? Is it even worth exploring these areas? I mean, I guess like since a lot of like the heal upgrades, which are quite important, come from these sections here, I would say yes. I would say on average it is very worth it while. Oh my god. Bitch. Also, the animation is way too long. Yeah, I still think the heavy attack demonstration is a bit misleading. They're very rarely enemies where it matters if you have your light attack. And if they meant the attack angle on those attacks, beyond the shield guys, honestly, even the crabs, I don't think it really matters. What the fuck is going on here?
Oni-chan?
Tar Spore Max. Poison grants mitigation proportion to tar spores found. Poison in this game is not very annoying, so... Almost sounds like I'm complaining. But I'm not. This means that I am a shit. I didn't know that's how it works. Okay, well, we learned something. Do we die if we go in here? No. And we also don't lose movement speed. I mean, at least you're never gonna run out of poison removal here. But the swamp itself is non-poisonous, so yeah, are you ever gonna poise break? Because I'm sure waiting for it. Was there like a dot on him? But I do like that this area is very open, like it feels different than the areas that came before it. Let's say what you want about Black Desert Online, but their waterfalls were a bit better. No, but it's a fucking game from a dev that has way more money and budget, so... Yeah, graphics are usually the part that takes the biggest hit if the scale of the big... I mean, it's either it's a small scale game with better graphics or a larger game, right? Your budget is basically the middle. So, in this case, they went with a larger scale. They're still pretty, but, you know, obviously low budget world compared to games like Elden Ring, where you can definitely see the copy-paste buildings they used for every fucking second area, and... Yeah, I mean, From Software is a small indie studio, so they could just copy-paste everything there, and this is obviously way more advanced than that, so... No, but for real, like, the copy-paste buildings in Elden Ring are so fucking cringe. They could have literally... They could have put a little bit more effort into that there. And, hey, yeah, Justin, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna go until food is here, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. Usually I like it to keep it at 2 streams per day, because it's like 6 hours. Kinda doesn't deal that much damage. Like, maybe I'm like overrating him, but his stagger is crazy, right? Stop button mashing. With a guy with the hearts, where this playstyle where you just run in and kill everybody would be very efficient. But since you're playing somebody who doesn't have like infinite healing potions, a bit more limited. Yeah, if I could max level him right now, I would potentially try him out a little bit, but since we can't, we're sticking to our friend the thief. Yeah, this is also, by the way, what I meant with Meet at the Hollow, right? The level design there was like very varied, and we were doing constantly new things beyond combat. So it's actually, that was actually pretty good. If they just didn't fuck up the end for no reason, that would have been very nice. But they did, so... Yeah, this is, I guess, is where it's bad that 3D platforming in general is not like as easy to do well and integrate a 2D platforming into your game. So, as a result, a lot of like 3D games just don't feature any meaningful platforming at all. Are we killing all these guys again? Fuck my ability. Okay, this is the cave where we potentially can equip the mango eventually. Wait, what was the wording again? Find one more. Mango mask is available. Oh, when I equip it as passive, I can probably rest at a bonfire and then use the mango mask. Maybe. You know what, let's try it out. Wait, what? Oh, it's only when you're in the other mode? Well, that's fucking shit. It also looks... not gonna lie. I mean, the downside, I guess, is of having duplicates of items is that you don't get as many new items, I guess, unless they wanted to put the world full of items the entire time. Profit rest. Okay, let's do profit rest first, and then we go for the castle, which is definitely where the area is gonna end. Oh wait, do we have to kill them on top of it in order to summon something? Oh, that's a cool idea. Okay, and now? Is it enough blood, or do we need more? Oh yeah, right, we unlocked it. Crazy.
Like my brothers, I was a hypocrite. After yet another night of debauchery, my reckoning finally came. I woke up battered, broken, and for the first time, she spoke to me. Matka. She told me what I must do.
Brother Smirt, join me.
Have you ever spoken to her?
I pray each day,
And?
I am a humble vessel of Matka's will, as are you.
Well, I spoke to her for the first time. Truly, I can show you. But it will be unorthodox. Tell me, would you strike a brother if Matka willed it?
This is absurd, Brother Smirt.
I don't know who's talking, man. They all sound the same.
Is it? Strike me.
I will not indulge your madness.
Fine. Then I will encourage you. You say all the right words, and act.
Oh my god, make it even slower. Come on, this is fucking boring as fuck.
Just an act, isn't it?
Stay your hand, brother. Or else.
Or what? Will you?
I'm smart.
It's man or not, I will humble you, brother Smirk. Is this what you wanted?
It is in fact.
Wait, we can summon him here? Come on, hit me. Hit me. Okay, I'm gonna let him hit me. This is never gonna end if we just unlock him forever. Wait, fists are actually really good at proccing this, huh? They have really high attack speed.
Very good. Yes, that's it. You've done it.
What do you mean?
I hear her.
Yeah, when you hit her.
There. Maka. She's here. She says I must humble you too.
What a fucking shit name. I'm sorry if everybody's called Smirt. Hey, I'm back. Just took a little tea break. And yeah, we're gonna try Smirt. Miracle. Smirt sacrifices half of his health to halt time and enter fight stance. Unarmed attacks with chaos, detonating when time resumes. Extend Miracle into overtime by sacrificing additional health. Okay. Miracle. Random condition when it expires. When this state, melee attacks regenerate additional resolve. Okay. At 10% or lower, Smirta's Faith. When this state, melee attacks regenerate additional... Okay, is he supposed to be a no-hit character? It sounds like it. Sounds like he's supposed to be a little bit of a touch of no-hit. Otherwise, like 10% HP is basically asking... The fuck? Oh, I have to exit? Oh. Okay, so you have control over the endpoint, huh? I did not know. But we're also she's never gonna find out because I think the shell is pretty memey. It can be very good, but I have no idea, and it seems like it's very weird to use. At least they're being creative, but is this the type of creativity I'm looking for? Does he have like a crazy high proc rate or something? Or am I tripping? Guess who's back? Smurd is back. Are you ready to get smurted? Wait, how much resolve do I need? 100? No, I don't think so. 90, 70? Fortunately, it doesn't show you how much you need, just if it's ready or not. But I guess you at some point you know. But the game, does it ever give you a number? Does it ever tell you, oh, you need X, you have 100 as resolve? Like, can I see my stats? That's basically what I'm fucking asking. I guess like when you're at the bonfire about to level up, but otherwise I don't think you can actually see your stats. Maybe I'm stupid and there's literally a button for this, but... Yeah. No idea. Another way of TPing there. Do you really want to make sure you find this, huh? Really want to make sure you find this. Oh, he's gonna get smurted. You think you're ready? But not ready. He kind of sucks. I don't want to be that guy, but he kind of ass. What in the fuck? Nah, he's probably has some. He must have some power level, right? Like, that's cool. Because if he like sacrifices HP, assume the trade-off is getting insane damage or something, or yeah. But in his base state, he seems like very shit. But the good news is we can just swap off them and never use them again. Or we can try it out later if we have enough loot, which we don't, so yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye. It was nice having you. Yeah. Problem here clearly is you cannot just level them at the same time. You can't like unlevel them. So you will only be running one shell if you care about the skill trees. And the skill trees are where very big parts of the power come from, right? And I think there are a total of 8 shells, so we still have like 3 more to find. I must say they all seem playable. Some of them seem a bit nichey and gimmicky. But overall I think they did try to be creative there. Maybe a bit of a problem that they give you one of the most versatile ones early on, or not a problem. I guess they might just be strategy, and you could have potentially also found another one first, and I just went for this one. Because you can go like 2 ways at the start. Yeah, so I'm like not 100% sold on most of them if you don't level them up, and we don't have the juice to level them up, so yeah. For a game that's called Mortal Shells, they're supposed to be the highlight of the game, and I think they do. They're the biggest differentiating factor to other Soulslikes. But I also must say they're not like, like holy, right? This shell is like. So I mean, no, they're cool, right? But it's not like, oh my god, right? This shell is like so crazy that I'm like, I only want to play this one, right? They all have applications, but fundamentally you're still like hitting enemies to kill them a lot of the time. But they're cool. I definitely like them, right? I definitely like them. I think they did a good job, even though I like don't like that you can't like swap between them and try them out freely. Like it's pretty high of an investment into a shell in order to find out if you like it or not later on, which kind of sucks. You could say the same of a classes Elden, but there you can respec. Wait, can you actually respec? I don't know, what the fuck am I doing? Wait, Oops, I didn't think about that one. Wait, can you actually respec? I do have to say the heart one is intriguing to me. It's just gonna be really weird when you fight a boss and you can't get... I mean, I guess you still have 8 heals, but they're really bad heals. No, they're not actually, because you're gonna level them. Maybe we should go with a heart guy. The thick guy. But then again, Invis is pretty cool. The backstab damage is kind of crazy good, and... I'm gonna Google if you can respec, so we know if we have an option to try it out. Can you respec Loom Mortal Shell 2? We seriously need to be able to respec shells. Being able to do only max 2 shells without respec options is kind of ridiculous because it forces you to either invest in early shells and be sad when you get a new cooler one but have no resource to invest in it, run around with a weak underlevel shell waiting for the time which you obtain a shell, yeah. Or you just put points into every shell and you have no good shell. It's 3, not 2 shell. I guess 2 or 3, right? Yeah, okay, people don't like this. People don't like this. Thank God gamers are smart sometimes and they can do the right thing. Yeah, it's such a stupid idea. Like yeah, you can replay the game with a different shell, sure, but most people don't even finish games, right? So you're basically asking players to do something which maybe 1% of your player base is going to do realistically. Maybe 10 if you're lucky, then your game's like a long-term success with them. So I truly don't understand why you would gatekeep that. And it feels different than classes, because classes are actually... First of all, you can respec in Souls games, and you can do almost anything. But it's like... It's not like you choose it at the start of the game, right? You find it randomly while playing, making it feel like you maybe don't find the one you enjoy right from the get-go. So yeah, we're kind of committed to one of 2 shells, and I'm guessing the other guy seems like the coolest one so far, but I don't know the other 3, right? So committing before we find all others to another one would be kind of stupid, because we can level 3, but who knows if I'm gonna find enough to level 3. So yeah, all things considered, very weird design decision there, and definitely there to increase the replay value, and that's never a good idea on the cost of the first playthrough, because a lot of people will never touch it, right? Yeah, you might be, oh, New Game Plus is so essential to me. For most gamers, New Game Plus is a nice bonus for those who truly love the games, but most, like I said, won't finish the game. Yeah, most people don't finish games. I also didn't finish games when I was younger. But ever since we stream, I am way better at finishing games, because I don't want to let you guys not see the ending, right? Because, you know, you might say, oh my god, Mina the Hole looks so fucking sick, and then you miss out on that amazing ending, and... okay, I'm being a little bit sarcastic here, maybe. We really need an elevator for that one, huh? Couldn't have a stair there. Okay, we're up here now. There was a dungeon down there. I kind of want to do the dungeon first. No, can't even dash there. Yeah, I mean, my tip for the devs is definitely get boss designers, right? You need more bosses, and maybe get somebody who's better at level design to help you out, right? Because obviously sections like these make me question, you know, like, what you were smoking. If this is a masked loading screen, by the way, could be. Still kind of. I mean, maybe it's a masked loading screen. But then again, why even have a masked loading screen? We have an open world game. I'm pretty sure you can manage without that shit. Yeah, you're really poisoning yourself, huh? No idea what this shit is. Wait, what gate did I lift? Huh? Wait. Bigger FOV. Avoids bullshit like this. Yeah, also the camera, right, being immersive instead of action and putting it closer behind the character means also you can like do less of those moments where you walk here and then there's an enemy standing here and hiding. Because the further away the camera is, the easier it is basically to get an off angle on you. The duality stone. Your weapon light combo strikes twice. Ooh, okay. The reason why I'm kind of very interested is because we have the crit one, right? This one here. And the guaranteed crit can't profit from this one. So this one makes... These have no real synergy because this is not crit damage, right? So I guess like the... Oh wait, it doesn't work for... Wow, all attacks... And what weapon is it for? Like, is it like the katana or something? What is the one on the right? Like... What is it called? I can see it, but I don't know which weapon it is. Because I kind of feel like we might want to... All strike twice. That sounds amazing. The question really is... Yeah, what is my skill compatible with as well? That's a good question. Oh, this one would work with the second from the right. I'm gonna look what it's called and I'm gonna get it. Mortal Shell 2 weapon. I usually don't Google, but in Soulslike games, often the devs are a bit mysterious, so they tell me it exists. So it's an X-Katana. Okay, that's what I would have guessed actually. There are 2 katana blades. Okay, we're gonna get the X-Katana, which is probably one of the most used weapons in the game because it's a cool katana. And then we're gonna be switching to the other upgrade with the light attack spam. That was pretty sick. I mean, cool. Are you an actual enemy or yeah? It's time we use another weapon, right? I don't give a shit if I had to Google for that. Very nice. This is where we just came from? Or yeah, probably, right? Yeah, we found the stone, which was obviously the big upgrade here. Where do I leave, though? Guess we just have to run out again. Okay. Did we already track the katana on the map? I don't think we did, because it was fucking expensive. It was like 3k or something. Okay, when we get to the next checkpoint, I'm gonna go and get the exo katana thing. I mean, they literally spoil the weapons in the fucking mini tooltip, so they could as well tell you what they're called. Oh, look, here's an icon of a weapon you don't know the name of. You want this weapon? Well, you know. How about you guess, bitch? Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell actually that there are 2 katanas on the icon because it's very, very small. See, this is the other path we took eventually. What I'm wondering, since we almost never parry, is there anything that would make like more sense of these? Like, this is the cheater one. We also don't. Nah, I mean, they all serve the same purpose. And the problem is the dodge is so good that actually parrying is worse because we can't get behind enemies with it. There's not a lot of incentive to parry right now for us. My god, what the fuck happened there? Bro. Okay, nice targeting. Nice. Just target log the enemy that's the furthest away. That's always my favorite, you know me. Yep. I enjoyed that one. Did we ever go there? I think we came from over here, right? We lowered the bridge even. Yeah. I remember. So wait, if we lowered the bridge here, we must have come from up here. Right? Yeah, that's where we came from. But how much did I explore up here? How much did I explore up here? Probably not a lot if I'm looking honest. Yeah, probably not at all actually. Yeah, I think we just ran through. So let's explore up here a little bit more. I wonder how they're gonna handle the proc chance with the 2 hits. I'm kinda excited for the katana now. Yeah, and you might be wondering, I said that I didn't play the jump attack style in Elden Ring. I just want to make sure it's clear. It's because it was spammable, right? In this case, you will need resources for it. It also looks cooler. And then we literally a fucking fat kangaroo and looks kind of silly. Okay, we got everything up here. Very nice, very nice. Deadly pit. Yeah, the base camera speed I really like. The vertical one we did decrease to match the horizontal one via the config. Yeah, man, if you're on console, you're at the mercy of the devs' fucking shit decisions constantly. Kind of unfortunate. Did we? Yeah, that's the big strength, right? Literally vibe coding FOV settings and stuff like that. That's something you can't do on console. mean, most people, you know, would rather not care, but if you care and you're autistic like me, having control over these things can be good and bad at the same time. Okay, we've been here for sure. Bad because obviously control also means potential to waste your time min-maxing stuff, and you know, you have to decide what's better. Did we do that dungeon? I don't remember. We were here when it was dark, I think, right? Yeah, we went over this bridge. That's how we got here. Okay. Sure, see if we did the dungeon or not. I don't think we did it. I hope the moveset of the katana looks good and feels good. Wait, we never actually opened this? Wait a second. Huh. I actually don't know how to get inside. I mean, it's obviously a dungeon, right? Do they have healing items when there's like a cross? But is there like a thing we can shoot through? Gesundheit. I mean, this looks so breakable. You would put something else here if you could break it like that. How do we get in? To Google or not to Google? Oh, you know what? There's an invisible enemy in this path, probably. You could hear some music play, and that's probably when you're touching him. Holy cope. There was definitely a sound effect there. Is it a nighttime only church? Probably not. And how would I know if it is? I mean, I'm just gonna fucking Google this. Like, if it is an invisible enemy. Unlucky. What? A hidden enemy or something. God. Okay, what is this fucking church called? This area is called Outskirts of Nochte Church. Outskirts of Nochte Church. Complete the area-specific tombstone. No, this is not the one, right? There's no way of knowing what this is fucking called. Because if I can't go inside, I know what the dungeon is, right? But kind of annoying that you can't find anything here. Probably not that important though. Oh my god, why? Oh my, that's why I wouldn't look it up, because I knew it was gonna be bullshit. Crazy. Okay, what are they doing? They're just going AFK. Finally, the waterfall secret. Waiting for it all game. What did we loot here? Huh? Maybe nothing. I have no idea. I literally had to click it away because we were fighting an enemy, so if there was anything meaningful inside, unlucky. Okay, that concludes this area, and I think honestly we might as well go back to the checkpoint, get the katana, level it, and get that build rolling. Sounds pretty much like a good idea to me. The fuck am I doing? That's the wrong way. Wait, like now I'm confused. Are we not? Oh yeah, every time, man. Every time I go one too early. I mean, we did it once, I think, but... Wait, what the fuck? Hey, how am I fucking this up so badly? Am I... Oh yeah. It looks like a path, but it's actually... I mean, it is a path, but you have to jump, and I kind of forgot about that. Okay, let's get the katana.
I am your devoted brother.
Wait. Huh? Do we ever read this? Yes.
Welcome back, brave.
Maps. And we're looking for the exit antenna. I'm just like double checking that we're looking for the exit antenna. We're looking for the exit antenna. Extremely unfortunate positioning, because I'm gonna literally run there. Yeah. I'm gonna run through the entire area just to get it. I don't give a shit. We're gonna do the areas later. I want the weapon. I don't wanna do that part right now, so... Why did they have to make this place so big? Don't they care about fluidity from their of their gameplay? Then they wouldn't have to have a fast travel system that puts you in different rooms in here. It doesn't make it more epic either. It just makes it fucking unnecessary and annoying. Okay, so this must be the one we travel from. And then all we have to do is run. Let's see how easy it is actually to get from A to B if you don't want to fight enemies. Okay, did we get a point? We got a point. What do we do with this one here? Stagger damage. Yeah, those are interesting, but right now I think we don't have the points to get to a tier where this is relevant. I mean, I guess it is more breakdown. I mean, maybe it is interesting. 120% break. I mean, this one is just honestly fucking shit. You know what? Let's go with the damage here, and then we can like get the window really big, and that'd be very nice. The poisonous cloud, I mean, that is just not worth it, to be honest. I'm just thinking about it, right? The poisonous cloud just seems like, first of all, it hits yourself, and it just doesn't seem like worth it. Yep, and also looks like shit. Okay, we run towards the marker. Wait, what the fuck? Can we even see it? What good is a marker I can't see? Huh? I have the feeling this area is literally just harder than the other one. I feel like the game is very clear that this is supposed to be the second area you find, but some people will maybe miss the TP like I did. I thankfully didn't miss the TP from the other side, because this obviously seems like it might be a little bit for later. So if we actually... Maybe it's good, because we didn't find the shadow version of the other one, so maybe like the dark version and the night version. So we might actually have been... Yeah, we can see the beacon now. Can I jump down here? Yeah, so if you found maybe the other shadow version, maybe we might have played the entire game in dark mode, which would have been way less fun visually, so... Telling players where weapons are. I mean, these do a lot of these scenarios, right, where you just run through. If I'm already here, I might as well, right? Are you just gonna put it in here, huh? Oh no. We're almost there. Yeah, the world is not very big in terms of like raw surface area, but the way it's designed makes it feel very big, which is good. Like the feeling of it being big. But okay, we're almost there. But they're kind of like overly relying on TPs for this one. Not gonna lie, that feels a little bit... a little bit awkward. Trinket... Okay. By the light of day, the truth remains sealed, and yet the darkness all shall be revealed. Oh, do we have to come back when it's dark? What? They mark different paths on the map. Bro, do we have to come back when it's dark? Oh my god, we don't have a checkpoint here. Wait, it's over there. What? Wait, I thought we were already there. My bad. Yeah, right, that writing was somewhere else as well. I kind of hate rushing for things to get them, but it, you know, like we would have found the weapon probably at the end of the game, and then we would have used the sword for the entirety of the game, which is kind of shit. So wait, traverse? No. Let me guess. We need it to be night mode for this one. But I'm gonna Google that because I don't want to waste my time. So the Exitana. Starting point, blah blah blah. The bell. No way. Oh my god, I'm so glad I googled that shit. We would never have organically found that weapon, I can guarantee you that much. Like, yeah, that's a questionable design there. Holy. Yeah, if you didn't guess already, there's a bell down here. You have to shoot. Yep. And that makes the bridge magically appear up here. I know, yeah. You can't even see it from here. So I rang the bell, but visually there was no, and auditively there was no tell that there was a bridge now. Now I'm gonna be fucking honest. I don't even know how to get up there. Okay, I mean you can see the bell pretty clearly here. Like the guide kind of chose a shit location to show this from. Okay, but at the end of the day, no, we would have found it. Yeah, just shit guide. Yeah, I just was not sure if we need night mode or not. Yeah, when I Google, usually I consider it, you know, like saving a substantial amount of time and trial and error, but it's very rarely that we do so, right? We never use guides unless it's like really, I consider it a potential big time saver, or a mechanic that might not be as fun, right? For example, looking for that bell, would that have been fun? Probably not, right? 1,500 coins. Okay. But well, what now? Wait, was there always a switch? And you got to get extra antenna. Let's go. How do we get it away from, like, how do we get back from here? Oh my god, that's like another... That's another question. I mean, I remember the way we came from. I guess that's how we're gonna get back. Because we didn't find a single checkpoint on our way here. I said I remember where you came from, but wieder ausgelaufen. Ja, dann, hä?
Ich hatte gesehen, dass den auch die ganze Zeit komplett durch die Gegend geschleudert. Was man macht, wenn er auf Eis ist.
Ja klar, was ein Fick.
Sorry, aber
Ist auch die Schuld vom Lieferanten halt, ja. Das ist jetzt nicht das erste Mal, dass es passiert. Do we want the chest here? I kinda do. Then again, if we die here, we're never coming back, so... Maybe not the best idea I've ever had. This had AoE. I mean, thank God it doesn't. Otherwise, it would be so OP. It would be so OP. Colossus Stone. Send shockwaves ripping through nearby foes. Splash damage. That seems pretty cool, but it's tied to a weapon we don't have, and I don't plan on using another one. What the fuck? Why do I have to look at it? Wait, can you select? Wait a second. Is there actually... I didn't realize there might actually be a way to select more than one location sometimes. It never happened as far as I can tell, but... What the fuck are we doing? Yeah, I'm not gonna complain that we found this, but I just want to go back to the to a beacon, and at this point I'm actually just looking around randomly. We're back here. No way. No fucking way. I should have put a beacon there. Oh my god. Help. We literally went in a circle. What the fuck? This is the right way, right? Yeah. Huh? This is like a oh, it's a common mechanic as well. Huh. Bro, like, okay, great. We're getting items. That's nice. Are we also gonna get a way back? Because I think the one you can use is actually one that deals damage. Just imagine we're never gonna find this location ever again. It doesn't matter because I just want to get it. I want to. We're literally spoiling the areas right now. It's kind of fucking lame. Okay. Does the item remove shit? Allows quick travel between located beacons and can be used to cleanse certain corruption walls. At the cost of all hell gloom. It's life. I don't want to spoil the entire fucking areas for me because this looks pretty cool. So, kind of sad. Yeah, see, this is why shit to tell people what weapons are. You just run there. What the fuck were they smoking when they did this? Okay, we have a new weapon. It's called the Exotana. Forged by an unrepentant smith, this exquisite weapon once bore the name Dream Thresher. Just straight out of Borderlands. Oh my god, it has movement on attack. Sorry, my bad, absolutely my bad. I didn't want to hit you. Didn't even know that was possible, actually. I guess I can punish them because they're my bitches. There's a 3-piece combo. Yeah, I guess as much. It's called Exotana, so... We're never going to see the axe, though, because we're actually using... the other one. A cool weapon! I like it. Yo, I didn't want to hit you, I'm sorry. Enhance the Exotana, so already plus 5. Do we have the money to make it plus... It's so expensive. It's absolutely mind-blowing how fucking expensive that shit is. It is crazy, man. These devs are like, they have no sense of value, right? Like, what the fuck are the... Like, they really don't want you to use another weapon in this game. Distortion's gonna hate this. I'm pretty sure he likes to use new weapons when he gets them. But this game is like, bro, fuck you. Right? Enjoy the new game plus, bitch. Guess we found a fuck ton of money, though. I don't even know when that happened. What the fuck? Wait, we found so much money since we were here, like, maybe an hour or two ago. Just need to complain, and then it just spawns items in your inventory. That's how video games work. It's magic. Imagine one day games have AI listening to you, and when you complain, the AI in the background is, okay, change this, change that, okay, maybe he doesn't like this. That would be fucking stupid. Okay, yeah. More Exotana. Look how expensive it is. We barely got it to plus 10, and the other one's plus 13. And we also then don't have enough upgrade materials, but I don't care, it's fine. Finally, we got a new weapon. Very cool. And we wanted to put a Tar Stone in it that makes more sense. This one here. Yeah, the light combo attack strikes twice instead of this one here. You can't stack them, right? So this one's going to become amazing, I think. Sure. And also it doesn't like have negative synergy with this one. What else do we have? Like ranged attacks of crit chance. Do we not have anything better? Wait. Why would I... Why would I have this one equipped and not this one? Wait, am I stupid? Oh, but no, back then I was still under the impression that ranged attacks are not shit. So I put things in our inventory that are actually ranged attacks. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, we still have ranged... No, do we still have ranged attacks? No, we don't, right? Repulse, Gloom... Is Gloom... I mean, it's fucking 4%, right? It's 6% total. It's so fucking miserable. I should equip this one. What was I smoking when I made those decisions? And also it's gonna level our... it's gonna allow us to level this shit better. Yeah, we don't have enough jewels anyway, so... Was denn? Okay, cool. Ja, macht ja auch Sinn. Ich meine, das war... Hast ein Bild von geschickt, oder? Aha, aber hast ein Bild von geschickt? Mhm.
Eggbringer. Rude to walk away with someone is speaking.
Ja. Und... Okay. Yeah, very cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a break, and I'll stream a little bit later because I really want to try the weapon, I guess. So yeah, I'm enjoying the game, right? It's flawed, right? It's flawed for sure. I would probably still give it an 8 out of 10. It's so fun. Yeah. Without the flaws, which are big flaws, right? The level design is nothing you're just gonna, you're gonna snap and it's gonna be better. And the bosses are also a lot of work. To add more bosses and mini bosses and elites or something, that's a lot of work, right? That is a budget thing. In terms of bosses, that's budget, right? They didn't have it. The world design is a failure of level designer, right? So that is not a budget issue. That is a design issue, right? So one is a budget issue. The other one is a design issue. And I'm going to be honest, like, if you only have a few bosses, it's okay to reuse them as elites later. So I hope they do that, because if your budget is limited, right, better than showing them once, just reuse them, right? It's okay as a normal enemy to some degree with some movesets of overlap or something. It can maybe smaller or something, like the chair lady or something. Yeah, I think it's okay, right, from a gameplay perspective. But... we did the waterfall camp, and we also did the Ravaged Tomb. I will be eating now, and the next time we're gonna be going exactly where Al will be going now, because I'm gonna fucking forget about it in a moment. So we're just gonna do it right now, so I don't forget. Ooh. Oh, tust doch kurz zumindest mit. Nein, wisch sie doch kurz mit dem Tempo ab. Achso. Fast travel. I hope this weapon's cool. Please be cool. Please be cool. It seems cool though. Not gonna lie. Wait, it doesn't have the tar stones, right? Wait. Did I? Yeah, we forgot this ability. Whoops. And every round, blah blah blah, charge attack. Where is the green thing here? Why is it blinking so weirdly? Is it it's a bug, I think, that both are blinking. We're missing this slot here. Oh wait, it doesn't allow you to put bleed on it, huh? It's a katana. What the fuck? Yeah, können wir. There is no infusion we have, huh? It's kind of cringe, but okay. No more blood infusion. I was like kind of looking forward to a synergy there, but I guess we're gonna get it eventually. Really, there are more there. But I do like the building systems. It's really like more in-depth than the Souls trinket system for sure. Also more limited, but also more fun for me personally, right now at least. I mean, after 1,000 hours, who knows, but we're not gonna play it for 1,000 hours probably. Okay, breath, pulse, whatever. Let's go and go back to the only checkpoint in the area, which is absolutely cringe. They have one checkpoint here. Oh, we're so brilliant. We put one checkpoint in one area, and I'm like, huh? I mean, it's not bad in this case, I guess, because it does actually work, but it's better than having none in one area and then a lot in the others. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing here in maybe like half an hour to an hour, and then we're gonna get to this big beacon which awaits us. Yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye bye. Have a great rest of the day if we don't see each other again.